Mhm. And we are live. Yay! Let's close that. Here is the chat. Alright, let's continue with this. Oh, I forgot the music. Oh well, I guess no music. Today I feel like being silent. Yay! I'm just focusing on developing this engine actually rather than just seeing settings for the stream to make it more beautiful and stuff. Nah. Okay, so hey everyone, welcome back to the stream. Another session of coding, trying to finish this engine. I'm very close to finishing it. Soon enough, it will be done. Alright, so what was I doing again? I kinda forgot what I was doing. These numbers, I should change them to 0. I remember. Mm-hmm. 0 and 0. Mm, mm, yum, yum. Crazy. I was crazy once. And I'm still crazy. Shall I make this a chain of ores? I think so. So if one of the conditions is fulfilled, it's just been done. Yeah. What do you mean no? What? What you mean no? So if this is the opposite side, is going to multiply. Okay, I will define that in a moment. I need to at least make it work. Mm-hmm. This should do it at the very least for now. Okay, these handles are already the Y and X. However, this is the problem. This is gonna be inverted. What do I do with you? We're gonna be here coding for a while, so I hope it's not too boring. Occasionally you will see me test the stuff that I try to code, but most of the time it's gonna be me just rambling about numbers and stuff that you probably don't understand. Oh well. Hmm. I forgot to put noise suppression in my mic. Oh well. This is what happens when you don't prepare for streaming. Alright, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, this, the Y push. If the platform is slanted and it's pushing you downwards, then the Y should be preserved. If it's pushing you upwards as well, the Y should be preserved. But if the Y is going in the opposite direction of the player, then what do I do? I want to flip the Y if the player is going in the opposite direction of the conveyor belt. I think I can simplify all these conditions if I just simply check angles instead of positions. Isn't that better? I think it is better, isn't it? Okay, let's see how I can implement that, because currently nothing is being done about it. And it has to be inside here because that's where the modifications to it are being done. So I'm gonna call this variable speed direction because it's the direction of the speed of the player. Or is it a better name? Speed direction it is, man. So is the point direction to where the player wants to go. Cesar Life, hello. Oh, hello, Mymar. How are you? Happy Valentine's, by the way, everyone. Today is Valentine's Day. And then we set the conveyor direction, which is this, the push direction. How are you, Mime? Alright, we got the both directions. I think I can get rid of this now. I'm doing pretty good, but I'm so lazy these days. Couldn't be me. Sup, buddy? How? Hey, yo. Hello, Oyunkausu? Yeah, Oyunkausu, I think. Sup, buddy? How is it going? Been a huge while since we last talked. What was I doing again? I lost the trail of thought. Angle difference. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I want to reach the conveyor direction from my direction. If that results in an angle upper of 90, I think I am going opposite direction, isn't it? Caesar, check the. Why do you want me to check this car? This time I actually have it open, as you can see. But why do you want me to check Discord when I am streaming? What the heck? And what is this that you sent me? Do you want me to show it in stream or something? All right, let's just focus on this. All right, so it is going in the opposite direction. Therefore, the x position is different. That means that the push is going in the opposite direction. Yeah, I think so. Or should I also set it to 0? If I multiply by -1, that means you're gonna get pushed into the other side by the velocity of the conveyor belt. I don't think that's logical, is it? It's going to be fine. How about you? It's going well. Maybe. That doesn't help me, Taufi. I think I'm just gonna put it to 0 because I am going in the opposite direction. Usually I don't want velocity is not affected me when I'm going opposite direction and then fall off the conveyor belt. That would be weird otherwise. So I guess, yeah, the answer is just to put it to 0, not to multiply by -1. I guess I was too sleepy to think properly that. Would you guys want, do you guys want music? I am fine with the silence. Helps me concentrate, I guess, but music is also nice. Oh my god, my mouse. Why is my mouse like that? I am trying to scroll down and look, it's like jittering a little bit upwards, and when I go upwards as well, it's jittering a little bit downwards. I need a new mouse. Or maybe I need to clean the mouse, I don't know. It's been like, what? 2 years since I last bought it and never cleaned it up. It's so dirty. Oh boy. Oh well. Alright, this should fix the problem with the conveyor belt. Let's see. If my theory is correct, it should fix it. The mouse is not mousing. I mean, the mouse is just doing mouse stuff. Alright, let's test it out. Whee! I am still being affected by it. What? Like, look, I am falling. Well, yeah, you can see that sometimes it applies my velocity. Like, sometimes it applies it and goes there. But I don't want that because this conveyor belt is going in the opposite direction. Music will be nice. Alright, I can search you some music to play, I guess. I still have that link of that one time I did the stream. So hold on, it will take a little bit. Alright, so let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Let's continue to where we left off. This music is the music I was using last stream. It's a bit loud for me. There we go. If you want it louder, I can just adjust the volume in the transmission. There you go, enjoy your music. So this is not fixed yet. Why? I am setting these extra speeds to 0. I'm gonna debug it. Is it not passing? Yes. Cesar, you're taking too long making this engine. Do you think it's just as easy as just placing objects and that's it? You have to do the logic because Game Maker kinda has a crappy logic. And for what I want to do. Sure, I could use the Game Maker building functions to do this logic of the soul, but like... I am not seeing this moving. Oh god. Forgot to put one that says no. Dude, you said you were almost done a year ago. Yes, and a year ago I got busy with life. It is saying yes, so why suddenly it says no? Like, yeah, I get it, I guess. I guess whenever I'm colliding with the box, I want to check that. Here, show debug message the ID, which is the player. Show me the conveyor belt push speed in X. Using X. Whoever coded that blue soul physics must be the IQ of a rock. It's a better blue soul that you will ever see. And actually, you did it, you silly. Sometimes it's 0, sometimes it's something. Is it dependent on the height? So the higher I am, the more often it happens? No, it's random? I don't get how this works. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I can see the numbers going a little bit up and pushing me a little bit. So what am I doing wrong? What is wrong with the logic that I made, which is this basically, to reset the push and not do anything if it's going in an opposite direction? Is it the directions that are not going correctly? Okay, we can try this next test. But for that I need to not touch any platform in the very beginning. So let me just go ahead and delete the platform I am standing on. And in here we're gonna show a debug message of the angle difference. Yeah, basically this. But only if there is a value in this. Amazing typing skills, as you can see over there. Alright. I forgot to delete the book, I guess. No, I did. Never mind. Alright, so what happens here? $45? I am trying to replicate that. It's very hard apparently. There we go, it happened, but didn't see any change in here. Is something else setting the angle? Because it's not deleting. It's like at one point it stops colliding with the platform, and because it's just not colliding and it's right at the edge, it preserves these values. Okay, you didn't help me really. Where else am I adjusting these values? I get the direction, I set them in there. Over here I apply some math in case they exist and are different from 0. And the only place they are being set is in the player over here. No, this also applies some math actually. Hey, wait, why do you apply it? Oh, because you are a platform as well, you need to apply it, yes. But the actual calculation is being done in here. It's the blue soul and it's doing this one. Velocity is being set, it's being set, but it's in the create event. The moment this is called is in the effects function. So whenever you are being called, I press the cleanup, it's gonna take a while to start again. Does the other treadmill works? Yes, they do. all of them work. I am just trying to fix that little bug that you see that I kind of slide when I fall off the platform in the opposite direction of the conveyor belt. Okay, my hypothesis is that this velocity is being applied, yes, and because of the order of steps, step happens before the end step, and in end step is where I check the collision update stuff. So whenever the collision is being set, the platform over here functions and does stuff. Then after it has done the stuff, it already comes out with a velocity applied, supposedly. Maybe I need to make a check in here as well, whenever I am setting the push, rather than rely on this method of doing it step by step. I do it in here because, well, the velocity is also being applied, but I guess it makes sense to make it in the other place actually, because this comes before the other. Whoops, I closed it. Mouse is not doing great. I expected it to not move that much. I hope that for next stream I have a better mouse. Platform. No, you're the platform. I don't have the player open. Yes, I do. There you go. Nothing happened. I think then I'm gonna move this stuff to the check-in of over there. Because in the end it's the summatory of this. The only thing that I don't like is that it's applying also the velocity of the box moving. Should I take into account that or remove it? That is the only extra velocity that I'm having doubt if considering actually. And then I guess this one is fine. Wait, this should be down. Oh, but then again, this is not the correct one that is being executed. It's this one. And as you can see, it's over here after this, and it's still failing. Okay, so if the box is moving, it's gonna also apply its set velocity to the soul because it's bound to the box. That will also affect the platforms if they are not moving. Essentially, when you are gravitatory, you don't need that. The box should move on its own. And over here, the platform should, if it moves with the box, it's gonna play it. If it doesn't, it's gonna probably do some weird stuff. I think I want to also consider it, yeah. Okay, so I'm taking that. I am deleting it from the other one. There we go. Then let's go to the object platform. And whenever the player is colliding and trying to apply an effect over here, I need to make calculations for that. I already got the speed angle. I just need the pushing angle. No, wait, I don't need the pushing angle. The pushing angle doesn't exist yet. It's being set in here for a reason. Okay, let's analyze this a little bit. Hello. Thanks, G. Okay, so I already got speed direction. I don't need that anymore. Conveyor speed is gonna be 0 because it doesn't exist in this point yet. I'm gonna infiltrate. Good luck with that, Conito. Also, hi Conito. How you doing? Why are you calling me Taufi? Because I am streaming, I don't hear it, you silly. I just happened to click on the Discord, silly. What, do you want to be on stream or something? Silly. You can type, you know. Why are you insulting me? What the heck? Taco, taco, taco. What the heck? Hello, Brad TP69. Nice. Welcome to the stream. I am coding and I am slightly suffering, but I am fine. Not yet a painting. So this is the speed angle, yes. And over here the conveyor direction needs to be, well, yeah, the conveyor direction, duh. But I need to define that according to other variables. So let's define that. So the conveyor direction is defined by, first of all, the platform's direction, which is the image angle. At 0 degrees, it's staying in a position that I can stand on. Rice wants to eat me again. Oh my god. Conito. You do realize that rice is just a small little grain? And you're a freaking big cone? I what? Siliconito, that's not what I said. Anyways, conveyor belt direction is defined by the position of itself, yes? So this defines already the direction of the conveyor belt. But then I need to multiply that by the conveyor speed. So I guess this is gonna be actually a point direction. Zero, zero, and then the angle is a cosine of the other conveyor speed. Wait, but this only should apply if it is the type conveyor platform. We don't want to do unnecessary calculations when it's not the proper one. Okay, so in here we do that. Then we add another variable. Again, the conveyor speed, but this time it's multiplied by the sin of the angle. Now, for these, if it's 0, it's 0. When it's 90 degrees, the velocity is pushing you upwards, which translates to a negative number in GameMaker. This sign returns a 1, therefore you should be a negative. 5 years in service, yet I am still not a mod. No, you cannot be a mod. Because this is Undertale. Morning, Golden. How are you doing? You will never be a mod, don't worry. You know what? I know who will be a mod. You. Just kidding, just kidding. If you finish this engine, will you make the amazing Caesar fight? No. Okay. If I am touching the platform, which I am by the way, I don't actually need to check if I am touching the platform or not. I just need to check if the angle is this. If it is, then do this. If it is instead this, it should do all these, and because the conveyor speed is being set to 0, I think I should just enclose everything. I deserve it because I am monochromatic. You have a problem with the monochromatic stuff. I'm gonna do this for a couple of times to see if I already fixed the problem. I think I did. Yay! And just to be sure that I didn't break it accidentally, I fall in this direction, okay. I didn't expect that, I thought it will jump. Okay, it functions. Return the previous platform so I can see it. It works! It works! I slide it down in this one. And this one I slide down faster. That was a weird behavior over there. But it works, nonetheless. It works. Yay. Now the only problem I'm facing now is the platform kinda broke. Like, you see my max height of jump? I don't know if you can see my mouse, honestly. But you see that it reaches like about here. Now if I do it below the platform, I reach just a little bit more upwards. Such a small detail, yes, but if you stack platforms on top of each other, they are gonna do that. They're gonna let you jump infinitely. I don't want that. Why are you making conveyors? Good question, I don't know. I am making different types of platforms. This is not the only type of platform that there is. I just want to add versatility or like lots of stuff in this engine that I probably might use. And I guess I want people actually using them because I'm tired of the freaking normal Sans fight and stuff. I made this other one that is a trampoline. Should you stop falling if the platform pushes you upwards though? Depends. But not necessarily, because the way the formula of the blue soul behaves is that as you fall, you gain more speed downwards. This speed is not capped. This speed will continue to increase downwards until you touch a floor. So even if a conveyor belt is pushing you upwards, it eventually will not be able to keep pushing you upwards because you will gain speed going downwards. And you will eventually surpass the platform and touch the floor. Unless you manually make it so the platform increases velocity as you keep falling, you can make it so you are always there. But I don't think that's what you want. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, this is beautiful. Point, 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 point. It's even directional. Point, 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 point. I love it. It also works with the red soul. Point, 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 point. I can fight it. Point, point, point. What I don't like is that when I'm going through, you can see that I kinda teleport through the platform, like a little bit. You do see it, right? That wasn't happening before. What did I do? It has something to do with this, perhaps? Okay, the effect one doesn't matter because it will always return a false no matter what. The one that matters is this. Oh, I think I know why. Because of these. So if I comment this out, let me know please. It's no longer happening, yeah. Okay, so I need to do like a return false whenever I am still colliding and it has already updated. Yes, I know that commenting this already does that, but then it will imply repeating all the logic, and if something happens, I don't want it to like apply 2 times the force of a something. So instead I'm gonna go in here and do something to filter out. And I think it has something to do with this, actually. Then I think I should just move it downwards then. No, I only need this thingy. So this condition, if the player is going against it, if not, then true. Then I need to move speed angle a little bit upwards. Oh, but speed angle, oh no, never mind, it doesn't require anything. Just a little extra calculation to make sure that the thing works. Now let's, oh my god, the lag. It works! I fixed the problem. Yay! There we go. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, enough. Just to make sure I will turn the platforms normal as well. Did I make the calculation in here? No, because it always returns false, no matter what. Over here we do normal. It's normal platform time. Yep, it works just as expected. And with the blue soul, works just as expected as well. It slides down. I eventually want to make a feature as well so the blue soul doesn't slide down on specific angles. You can call that like a little coefficient of friction. However, I don't know if I should include that in like this soul or make it so every platform can have their own friction thing. So one could be ice where you can slide more easy, and one could be one that just doesn't slide you at all. Why it doesn't accelerate when falling on tilted green platforms? It does! I am not pressing anything and it's going down. Shouldn't it increase speed? Oh, that's what you mean. No, because you're constantly colliding with the platform and then it reapplies the same like slanted, and I believe that's kinda good because this platform is not like, it's not like slidey. It's like a solid one. I don't know if I explained myself honestly. But I don't think it should accelerate. It accelerates when it's a wall, actually. Like, it doesn't do that when the floor is considered that you can jump from it. Like, I can jump from this angle. But for the one that is slanted like this, I cannot jump. I go down. This one is actually treated like a wall. This platform, because of its angle, it's treated as a wall. But this one is treated as a floor. I can jump because this is considered still a floor. But this is a wall, and in walls I slide and increase velocity. Yep, I essentially made that an angle where you can jump. So if you set that angle range to 0, this will behave like a wall, and only I will be able to jump in this. No, I set it to 30. I considered that 45 degrees was not good enough. Because this -1 degree 44 kinda looks the same. I mean, it depends on you on how you want to make the game after all. You can change the value over here. So the range of jumping angle is 30, and this is what is considered to be a ceiling. So whatever platform is considered 45 degrees from a totally upside down platform, you're gonna bonk yourself with it. Essentially, the one above here is a ceiling, the one above this. But this is not a ceiling, so I slide down. Ceilings basically reset your speed, your vertical speed. While these behave like walls, they don't. I talk about everything. This is taking me longer because of the many combinations I have to do with the platforms and its behaviors. In fact, I can do another one here to make a test with the orange soul. Oh. Something is wrong with my orange soul. It's like the speed didn't go away. It's actually going up. It's actually going up. I'm gonna be stuck in every single ceiling. Except for this one, apparently. What? I am actually going in the opposite side? What? I don't understand this. Okay, this is weird. Okay, but I get stuck in the ceiling because of the orange mode. It has something to do with the way the bonking works. And it has to do with the way the platform applies it. Okay, so this chunk of code over here is setting the height. You can see that it's different depending on if it's orange or not. And I apparently fucked up the orange thing. I think this has to be negative. If that is negative, maybe it works now. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Just a little sign mistake. You can see that it kinda bounces, but because it's a orange soul, kinda doesn't affect it. Okay, just a simple sign. I need to apply that in the other one. Mouse, please, mouse. My goodness, the mouse doesn't like me. Alright, so that's done. We have 3 platforms. I still have to implement one last platform. I am implementing this just because I want to, honestly. I probably will use these platforms in the future in other fan games, so I want to have them already there. And if you guys want to use them, you can use them. They are there. I won't make other soul modes yet. I don't think I have the need to make a green yet. And mostly I think that's because you need your own logic, I believe. I actually need to make a green soul for the Disbelief Papyrus, actually. We will see that, I guess, when I have to do it. Maybe I will implement it in this engine before I do that. It's a work in progress still, so once I finish this, I'm gonna see how to release it, because there's many options I could do it. Okay, so what was I doing again? I forgot. Okay, over here, I go and set this to sticky. For now, it will do nothing, because it hasn't been coded. But I want to see that the colors work. Yeah. Okay, the way this platform will work is that when you collide with it, you will be stuck until you get off in the sides of this platform. And any attempt to try to just get out of this platform will result in it playing a little animation of you being stuck to this platform actually. How do I do that? Now is the question. I have to use the effect collision function for sure. And I need to make like a little flag for it. Let's do it with the red soul first, because that one is the easiest. So this is the part where the soul thing will apply. Alright, so if I am here, I want to constrain the player from moving away from the platform. Okay, in this point, I am moving, I believe. So I want the speed angle. Oh, I already got it. Is the speed angle, the direction where the player is going. Let's make a little check again like I do with this. But I think this time I want it to be uppy. And because I'm gonna be using this angle, I think I should make it a variable. I need a better naming. No, that's not that descriptive. I mean, yes, it's an angle difference, but of what? Angle difference of the platform, I guess. With the player direction. Okay, this is a very long name, but I think it's descriptive. So whenever I go back to this code, if I ever come back, I already get an idea of what it is because of this name. Okay, I feel convinced with that name, yes. Alright, so if the angle direction happens to be greater than this, or equal, because if it's 90 degrees, it means it's totally perpendicular to the platform. Shall I apply it? I believe I have to, yeah. Okay, after that, I already know that it's with the conveyor belt. No, with the sticky platform, sorry. But if I am not moving, I guess nothing is happening, nothing should be done. What if the platform is moving though? It could lead the player to not be stuck with it. And because it is not colliding with it, the velocity won't be applied. So over here in the collision of the platform, Please, mouse, please. Okay, here, the platform velocity is determined by the velocity of itself. It is always applied. And because it's always applied, it will always move when the platform is moving, as long as it is colliding with the platform. For this case, I wanted to do it even if it's not colliding, but at least 1 pixel off. So I guess in here I have to make a little condition for the platform. If the platform type is essentially different from sticky, these velocities won't apply. They will apply instead somewhere else, which is essentially here. Alright, so that will make it so the player always moves with the platform if it is nearby the range of effect. That doesn't work for this though. So for this, I need to make something. I think I'm gonna use the conveyor push and I'm gonna have to rename it to platform push. Is there any code that will execute after this? Return false, no. Okay, so platform bell.x.y plus equals the other movement underscore y, yep. I have to use these variables because the red soul doesn't have such thing of platform velocity movements. I think I need these variables to be global actually. So the red player can be affected by them as well. Okay, so let's say I'm gonna grab the platform's velocities and just get them out of the gravity stuff. And now the platform velocity will be applied always. But I need to set that data now. So where is platform velocity? I need to search every single occurrence of that. And as you can see, there is a bunch. Oh boy. Okay, let's go check them out. What I have to do is include the word other before these, because they don't no longer belong to these. No, actually these ones belong to the ID. Sorry. Because these ones belongs to the same platform. Over here I apply these, so they don't apply to the thingy. And that's using the effect. So over here I can do now the platform. Okay, so that's that. Select the name so I can see where else they are. There they are. technically, you are just gonna apply when the platform is not sticky, yes. And I think I want that globally as well for the player that is red. Yeah. Okay, so that way I make the player move with the platform as long as they are colliding and they are not sticky. They won't move with the trampoline one, because logically that one pushes you away. There is no instancing where the platform can move with you, but still one frame, one frame. Complexity, that's it. Alright, let's go now over here. Now that's the definition. Now every single other occurrence is in the step. Object platform doesn't matter anymore, because that one will be deleted. And over here, yeah, over here. Is player soul colliding? I need... Is with the object player, okay, so just delete gravity. If it is on platform. I need to add extra apparently. All of these seem to be using the word extra. In that case, then you should become the new general one. And there is not an else. Oops. No, wait, I'm doing okay. Because I'm gonna grab you and put you outside. And I don't think it matters if you're in the platform or not, because either way this gets reset to 0. Right? I think it doesn't. How the heck do I handle this then? Platform velocity is applied, yes. And then it sets to 0. With the player being normal, it doesn't set to 0, because this is not a data that was meant to apply for the player when it's red. But now it's solved. Alright, now it will apply to everything. And I need to make it so the player also moves when the platform is there. When I refer to other, I refer to the player. You may need to tweak the things related to the movement system in the soul libraries as well. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Although this is not a library really. Do I even need to check if it's on platform? Because only when it's touching the platform this flag gets set and the platform velocity is set. Then the player will move with it. Maybe on platform has to be also global? No. Because the way I'm doing this is that the platform velocity is always set when the player is colliding with said platform. And if it's not colliding, this is always 0. Is there a need even to the on-platform flag really? I don't think so. On-platform flag serves for other purposes, I guess. Not that which I can point out, really. But the variable exists in case I need it. This is always applied at the very beginning of the gravity. It should also be applied at the very beginning of the soul, therefore it should be outside. delete all the other words because this is not valid. Alright, that's it. Good to go. I need to make another search because I moved that stuff. No, going back in here, it doesn't matter if it's on the platform or not, it will always apply it. You should be upwards then. Bug bound should be a general rule perhaps, because maybe I want the red player to move as well with the bugs. But for that I think a teleport will do nice simply. But for the blue player that doesn't apply. I'm gonna have to check later how the box bound behaves really. Lots of testing. Okay, I was adjusting the naming convention though. So in here I actually need the word other. Every time I am touching a platform. Wait, but this is in gravity too. No. I don't care if it's there. Because that one is off. I'm gonna delete that one. I need to check if that is being applied in other spaces that are not there. And it turns out no. So all these steps are actually just in there. Object platform doesn't matter. Over here. Okay, I already replaced all of them. Perfect. Okay, now let's continue with implementing the soul. The sticky platform, I mean. So whenever it's sticky, you're gonna move with the player, no matter what. Yeah. If it is moving the platform, okay. Next up, I want this to be minus. No, I want it to be upwards. I'm confused. This applies whenever it's like this, but it rarely passes by if it's like that. I think you have the wrong sign. Yeah. But then again, you're the conveyor. Huh? What? Oh, it's a different direction. Never mind. Don't touch that. I'm just being silly. You increase by 90. No. No, you're not increasing, you're comparing it. So it's in the range, it will move with the platform if it has a velocity. Got it. Now over here I need to restrict the player from moving away from the platform. And only move alongside the lines of that platform. For that, I already got a variable that will help me check that, the speed platform. So I guess I am doing this check again. I already did it. Independently of if the player is or not moving towards or away the platform, this should apply. If it is trying to move away from the platform, or is this moving in the platform? Because with this is trying to move away from the platform, and because it is away, it's cutting early. I think this is gonna be my main stopper. Yeah, because if it's trying to move away from the platform, I need to restrict it from doing so. Therefore, I need to handle logic over here. Then in here, let's ignore this check. Only if the platform type is different from sticky. If it is sticky, this will be false. If it is this, it's gonna apply it. Which is fine by me, yes. So you will be the only platform that does that actually. Or do I want to make it so when the player collides with said platform, then it's stuck with it, so it can go through it if they wish to? What is better? Okay, let's assume we have the platforms over here and here. And we have our beautiful player above both of these. That is fat. If the player attempts to go through this platform, should I let it escape or should I make it stuck that platform and it cannot go further? Because all platforms follow this logic that going through them doesn't apply their effects, unless you are colliding against the platform. Sticky platform could be the only one that doesn't follow that rule. So making the player stuck with it even if it goes through it. Maybe is that what I want? I think I do. Okay, so I need to... This check is something that I don't like too much. If it is moving in the same direction as the platform, I need to stop it. Okay, let's go like this for now. I won't worry about this unless I notice it very much. So once it is going away of the platform and is in the range in Y, I need to transform these velocities into only parallel lines. So I know the direction the player is going. I need to transform that direction into parallel line. Decompose the velocity so only those nearby that apply. It's a sticky platform, right? Not a repayable platform. Well, I named it sticky, although probably a better name will fit it better. The point of this platform is that you cannot go away from it once you touch it. Only you can free hits grab or grave, if you move to the sides, like try to fall off the platform. Essentially, this platform worked well with the blue soul because it didn't let you jump. But since I am doing many angles and applied it to the red soul, I want it so the red soul cannot go away from it once it touches it. And for that I need to make modifications to the way the move Y and the move X behave. Maybe a multiplication will do. So I know the angle of the platform because I have the push direction, but I don't need the push direction. I need the angle of the platform, I believe. So if the platform is at angle 0, it's facing upwards. If the player is trying to go up, its Y should be nullified entirely. This sign does it just well. Then for the X, it's just a deco sign because the X position is good to go for that one. And I need to do this repeated times. I cannot do like the effect updated because it's gonna cut early and then it's gonna mess up this. Yeah, I need to find loopholes in my collision system. Because right now I don't think it will work. Okay, but first of all, let's think of the next scenario. If the platform is 90 degrees rotated, it's looking to the left. If the player is trying to move towards the left side, his X should be nullified. And also, I think this should be absolute values. The player is trying to move left because the cosine was 1, now it's 0. This is 1 now. Y applies but not X. If it is slanted, then I should have a combination of both of those. Essentially, a line is combined by the combination of X and Y, yes. No, but if it is going diagonal, that means that these velocities could only be multiplied and made smaller and not transformed into the line of the platform. This approach doesn't work. Okay, it has to be something else. I know the X and Y's that the player is trying to go. That way I can get the distance and direction. Once I got the direction, the distance, and the angle of said direction, which I already got, I just need to normalize the angles so it's in the 0 angle for me to make numbers and stuff. Then I decompose this direction into Y and X offsets according to that view. Delete the one that is perpendicular to the platform, which is the Y, only remain the X. Return the rotation again and apply these X with the Y and X compositions into these two variables. None of what I said made sense to you probably, but it made sense to me. Okay, so let's get distance, speed. Or well, just speed, because the other is speed angle. We need a point direction, going from 0, 0 towards where the player is moving. Don't I have already this calculated though? No. I only got point distance. But that's not right. Okay. I got the speed, which is my beautiful line. I got already the speed angle, because this is something I calculated before. I got already the two things that I need. Now, I need to make like a local angle. I got the speed angle and I got the image angle. If my platform is rotated 45 degrees, I need to remove that local angle. Then this is my local angle. With that local angle, I need to decompose now the line into two local variables. I don't care about y, I only care about x. So I need to just get the x. And for that I need to use this angle. So I got my speed, and I need to multiply that speed by the angle. If it's 0 degrees, then I have to keep everything. If it's 90 degrees, I need to keep none. Cosine does well just that. Alright, I got my movement x. Now that I got this movement x, I have to undo what I just did. This is basically my new length. And because of that, I need to grab my x thingy and use it to get these other two. Alright. So now once that's done, we multiply this by, again, the platform angle. Which in this case, if it's 0, nothing changes. It keeps the x, yes. And for the y, it deletes it. It reassigns them. Because it's using these variables, nothing is lost, really. And this is how I preserve the same line, and the player cannot ever get out of the platform until it stops touching it. I don't expect it to work. Oh my goodness, what? Seems I have a problem with the angles. This is not what I expected. Yeah, it's not preventing it from going away, which is what I would have expected, yes. Oh my god! Okay, first fail. What did we do wrong? So whenever the player was moving upwards, it was actually moving towards the left. Okay, let's think this one. My platform was 180 degrees rotated. The player was moving upwards, which translates to a 90 degrees. Those are my two variables. So the player was at 90 degrees, the platform was at 180, the result was minus 90 degrees, which is what was supposed to be the local angle. Let me see if that is actually true. So rotated minus 90 degrees is the local angle. Actually, no, it's close but not quite. No, yeah, it's actually true. Because the player was moving against the platform, yeah. So minus 90 degrees. Once it's there, I grab the speed, which I already got, and multiply by that set local angle. Because it's minus 90, the movement x is actually 0, so it gets zeroed out, which is what I would have expected, yes. And because movement speed is 0, these multiplications result all in 0. Also, I don't think I need the apps in this one. I need to flip y. I don't think that was causing the trouble though. Let's see that one. It still moves like that. Because I didn't change anything yet, so what is going on actually? Because after this math is being done, it goes directly into return false, therefore no collision should be considered for this scenario. I guess it's better if I debug the information directly. If I am not pressing against it, just nothing, but yeah, I am getting minus 180. That's a lot. Something is going wrong with this. Let's get the view on before and after. I get it. Because I am going against the platform, this math actually is not being applied. This math only applies if I am going away the platform. So I don't need to make this condition. Yeah? You put 2024 in your latest update post instead of 2026. Wow, really? I will fix that in a moment, don't worry. I mean, I have already a tab open. Might as well. It was 2 a.m. when I did that. I was sleepy, okay? There we go, it's updated. Are you happy? Okay, now the math should apply every single time. It still does that weird movement though. And it's not being done in here though. I don't think this is making it weird, is it? Oh my goodness! Now it's worse. Now it is worse. Some of the changes that I made to apply for the soul are fucking up stuff, but I don't think it's in here. No way, I think the calculation is being done a bunch of times over here. But then this should kick in if that's the case. I don't think it's that either, because this is a foolproof that doesn't repeat. Is it this? It seems it was that. Okay, so the problem originates from these. Why? These are supposed to be always 0. They always are 0 and I don't set them anywhere else. Did I fuck up somewhere? No? So whatever I have going on before worked, but yeah, this is different. Why are you -10? You start at a very small number but then increase. Okay, I need to find all these occurrences in the scope of the platform now. Or no, wait. Am I dumb? I just have to do this, because I am grabbing the other, that is the player. But I'm trying to grab the platform and there is not a with statement that is contained in that one. Unlike this one, which is actually contained by one. The scopes always messing up with me. Yeah. Okay, now it works, but again, we are not seeing anything. We are not seeing anything function properly. Because in here, if we actually debug this, You can see that it is happening. Yeah, the math is being applied. When I move to the right of this platform, it's just doing zeros. Yet I am still moving. Let's see. Why is it moving? This is -1 and this is supposed to be 0. And in fact, all the numbers are 0. Ugh. Yeah, I'm getting either zeros or 180 and 0. Why am I getting so high of numbers? Yeah, why do I go so high? 180? What the heck? I am moving parallel to the platform. My platform is 180 and I am moving either 0 or 180. 180 and 180 just makes 0. 0 makes the collision speed be exactly the same. Oh, the pain. The speed is 180? Why is it so high? Am I seriously moving by that much? No, I am moving just by 2. Oh my god. This is direction. This is not... I'm stupid apparently. Distance. Please. There we go. It makes a lot of sense now. Now I just need to make it so this reacts when going against it. Alright, how do we do this? We already got the thing working. The player is going downwards by X pixels. We don't stop the player until it is reached that point. Honestly, the probably easier way to do this is just by making another line. Hey, actually I think that's the easiest way to do this. Because I got a line which is the platform itself, which the collision applies. I got another line, oops. I got another line just a little bit offset by 1 pixel next to the platform, which is where the effects apply for the conveyor and the sticky platform. What I could just do is just simply make another line in here for the player to collide, so the player will be trapped between these two lines, which is essentially what I want. And then if the player tries to go away, that platform it just can't. I can't believe the solution was that easy. So I am doing just this math for no reason. Okay, we don't need to do anything of this then. We just need to apply the velocity. Yeah, we just apply the velocity as long as it is a sticky platform. And over here, if the platform is sticky, we apply their velocities. Not other velocities, their velocity. Alright. That's the only thing we do. So yeah, if the platform is sticky, just do that. Otherwise it's a conveyor belt. But in the future I might add more platforms, so I should make this a switch. For any other platform, which in this case is the conveyor belt. I mean, I could place them in order. You're the sticky. You're the conveyor instead. Because the sticky is already applied over there, all that's left to do is just this whenever the soul mode is this. So we're gonna do some shenanigans like this. Maybe I don't need to like use. Why not just specify it instead of going default? I guess a default is good to go if the platform becomes nothing of the specified. Whenever it's the gravity platform, we perform stuff as if it was gravitationary. But we don't take into account this because we already know it's in the conveyor section. I'm gonna have to test this out. It's the conveyor belt, so these are empty now. We don't need you anymore. And in theory I didn't break anything. I just need to now add another collision. And that's easily done in the soul collision stuff. Well, first of all, I need to delete a thingy that I did that cuts this early because of the sticky. We don't want that anymore. I mean, if it is sticky, I want to always apply that effect. Never mind, stay there. Or should I make another line? Then I will have to sticky applying though. But the effect update will cut them both. So I got two lines like this. Goes the player, collides and does stuff. Goes the other way, collides and does stuff. Then, when it's not moving, both of them are applying. But the way I shaped the code should allow for that to not matter. And then later I will have to see for the animation. Okay, let's proceed with the plan. So in here with the collisions of the platforms, I have these. I have an offset that moves the platform just in the perfect spot. I need to offset this by the size of the collision now. So in here we do a player collision function. In theory this should be only 3, but no, that's not dependent on the collision size of the player. According to how I am doing this is an oval. My player is always an oval. I need the diameter of an oval. So I need to calculate again this, I believe. So get that again. But you already have it though. I don't think I need to get it again. Is it the same? Is it the same? I think it is. Okay, if it is the same offset. But what is this offset though? This offset is actually the outside, isn't it? Or isn't the inside? I think it's the inside. I don't recall correctly. Okay, here it is. What are you? You are the combination of all these. So you grab the half of the width, the middle, and then remove that. Okay, so yeah, this is the inner collision. Okay, yeah, you are the inner collision size. And the oval is an oval. I don't think it changes size. No, wait, it can. Damn. Okay, so I actually need to calculate this again, but with different values. So let's grab those again. Separated so we know it's different. So in here we rotated 180 degrees to decide new values. And then we do this. I could do it simpler actually. But I think this is the best way. Then increase that to the offset. Then we need to calculate again this. I mean, it already applied the offset once. What I need to do, I guess, is just assign this, apply the offset yet again, but without this. So whenever I apply the offset again of those, this is good. However, +1 should be in place. Because this moved it down by 1. And we don't want to keep moving it more, so this is fine. It's still in the image angle, but this time it's gonna be 180 more. I guess to avoid adding this to the direction every single time, we just go in here with the direction and add it ourselves. Note like direction is used down here. Okay, apply the player collision to that. Yes. Lastly, we're gonna do what we did with this again. But instead of going minus, we're gonna go plus. And your direction is 180. Don't forget to give different IDs. That fucked me up last time. Alright, I should be stuck between the platform once I touch it, I believe. I am stuck. Perfect. I am stuck in a weird way, I guess, but I am stuck, nonetheless, which is what matters. Okay, it's a bit weird, funky, but I'm glad that I am stuck. I need to add a special flag though. Oh no. Okay, in a moment I add that. Because it's another collision, that means I can jump and sorta do stuff. We don't want that. Okay, let's delete doing the collision stuff. First of all. I think it's the worst. It's worse. Oh, it's because I am doing +1 in the middle, and that means I am amplifying the minus. I I'm silly. Okay, how about +3 then? Perfect. It's actually on place. Sorta. It's actually 4. No, but wait, I want this to be based on the collision again. Okay, because I want these to be based on the collision. I think for the collisions in here I need to place an equal. Okay, that will do some stuff. As for the other, I am already stuck in the platform, so I guess that's good. Okay, how about here? Over here is behaving a bit different. Maybe it's because my collision is a square. That's problematic. If my collision is being treated as a square, then this has to be a little bit more different. So what I do down there is move these. But then I need to move it as again. I think this is not working as I expected to work as. Oh, I see why. I am assigning it, not doing plus. That's why it's not moving as I expected to. Stop giving me suggestions, Game Maker. It kinda works, except for the fact that it's off by 1 again. But then again in here it's horrible. How do we do this? It's getting late here. Good night. Okay, good night. Take care. Is this angle dependent on the player? Not necessarily. So if my player is upside down even, it should still work the same. Okay, nothing to change in here then. So how do I change these lines so the player is treated as a square instead of a circle? Because that seems to be what's happening here. This is up in a circular way. I have a very dumb idea. Let's just apply this and reverse this. But the order in which they are checked should still be this one. So in that case, I'm just gonna in here add one. Now, with that much space, I need to do the opposite somehow. I need to use the tangent, I believe. That is my only escape route. Because this sine and the cosine always oscillate between 1 and -1. D tan goes beyond that. I think I need to get the sine of this. Let's get the sines of these, then multiply by the tangent of the angle. When it's 0, the tangent is 0. When it's 45, the tangent is 1. When it's 90, the tangent is infinite. Oh, look who's here. Hello, Guy Talk. -90 minus the angle. This in theory will keep it aligned, but not for much. Because it is dependent on the quadrant. Okay, I'm gonna have to grab this as a separate variable. Okay, we need to make a tangent multiplier. But this in the middle should be different depending on certain stuff. Okay. D10, D10. It has to be a selection depending on the angle. Probably this can be simplified, but for now I'm too lazy to do that. So we have 2d10s now. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Direction represents the local angle compared to the player. And because of that, it's being rotated. I don't think I want that. Yeah, because it doesn't rotate the collision well. It has to be the image angle of the platform. So if the platform is in an angle of 0 right now, oh, I'm gonna need more tangents actually. No, but wait, the tangent of... Hold on, calculator. The tangent of 135 degrees should be also 1. It is 1 but negative. Maybe that's useful. The heck is a punk? It is negative. Because it is negative. I mean, it makes sense because it's the X position. It's negative. It's in the negative side. And the offset is supposedly to be positive. So multiplied by a negative actually is good. Oh, you mean music? No, don't do that. Alright, the tangent is like this. I guess I just keep the angle. Let's see, this is gonna be in 180 degrees. And I think this d-tan is good for that range. This other d-tan is gonna be different. Hey, actually d-tan I think actually helps me anyways, in whatever angle it is. So I just need 1 actually, what am I doing? That's... what? I think I am not understanding trigonometry. Okay, I think it works. I just need it to be actually negative. With that attitude, you're not getting it. It starts off negative, which is what I want, yes. I guess we can see how it behaves. Okay, so I got my two tans and I got my tangent multiplier, but I think this multiplier only applies for the X one. Dog is barking in the background. Bark, bark. But then again, the minimum is not correct then. Because when these numbers hit negative, that doesn't work. Bark, bark, said the dog. Keep watching and you will figure it out. This is very angle dependent. Oh no. I could just focus on one single side of it and then just apply the transformations as they are needed. If I can apply that into this multiplier, that could be helpful. Hello, Alpine. How you doing? Yeah, I think I want to centralize the angles into this and not in here. But how do I want this? I cannot make a general tangent multiplier for every single one of them. In fact, I don't need to. These already do. So tangent goes from 0 to 1, then goes to -1, and then goes to 0, and then it does again, but in the other side. Happy Valentine's, I'm doing good. I hope you're also doing good. Okay, I think I got this. The idea of just using these two separately works. Because this one will give me always a positive. For the Y one though. And because it's the positive one. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just grab these ones in here, and that's it. That's pretty much it. I could even do this to make a little bit more order. So for x, the cosine is the value. It's gonna grab that positive. No, it's the negative side. This is the negative side. If I do a plus, I get the same result. Yeah, it's gonna always be in the negative side at first. For the image angle of this platform, that does not work. If I exchange this with this, 0 will basically mean 90 degrees, kinda. But for that I need this to be 1. I need to clamp these numbers. Okay. What is it, guy talk? So the tangent of x is it's a cosine of 1, yes. If you increase 90 degrees to that, that doesn't work. If you use the image, that what you get in exchange is no, that doesn't work either. Offsetting it by 90, I think kinda helps though. Cat laughing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it's at 90, that means it's always 1. Because it goes infinite. But then it goes negative infinite? Not sure what you're talking about, but sure. So let me see. This is a very high positive number. But this is a very high negative number. Yeah. Oh boy. So the change of sign is actually problematic for me. Isn't this just as simple as the sign again? Is that a cat in a box? Oh, that's adorable. Kitty in a box, hee hee. Okay, I think this is the right approach. Because plus 90 sets it into the positive. But then it's going into the negatives. No, actually no, that's wrong. Again, that's wrong. I have to keep this in the same sign because it's a circle after all. Alright, so when the cosine is in positives, this needs to be positive. But when it's negative, it has to be negative. And that's why this sign is over here. But the tan in this angle changes sign midway. Oh my god, you too. You're also asking me to check Discord, god dang it. Why can't someone not stream in peace, damn it? Well, that was effective. Didn't find anything. And I just have to make this absolute. Once they are absolute, I just make change in the sign. Alright, that should give me what I'm expecting. So tangent is always 1 when it's going past that, it's gonna be negative. And for the y, that's how it should work. Clamp the values between that range, multiply it by these numbers, then add that by 1. I should be good now. Let's see. That took me a long while to figure out. Trigonometry is not my strength, I guess. Oh boy, it's in the wrong side. I need to do plus. PO is easier to manage. Huh. If I do minus, it's more inside the platform, isn't it? I think it's in the same distance. Well, what I'm seeing is that it is positioning the player in the middle. It's putting him in the middle. The first one takes like a quarter first. What I expected to get from this then is just increase the offset. Doesn't seem like these are doing anything. The result is still the same. Yeah, the result is still the same. Maybe I will get more insight from here. Hmm? You know that the slopes work, of course. Maybe if I exaggerate the problem, it will be more clear to me. It would be funny if this actually results in 0. It does seem like it. Nothing is changing. It's like these actually amount to 0. Could it be that the 90-degree angle precisely messes up with these? I'm gonna have to see that by myself. What do you exactly return when it's this? Wait, that doesn't help. Silly me. It returns a very big number. Close to infinity, I guess, which it is to be expected. So what numbers am I getting then? For both of these. Oops, I messed something. Oh, this is not the function. Silly. Just show the debug message. I am getting a bunch of different numbers. Oh, it's because of every single one of these platforms. Oh, I need to filter my platform that I want to check. I am checking precisely a platform whose angle is exactly 180. So for the tank X, I am receiving -1. For the tank Y, I am receiving 0. This seems to be a bit backwards then. Because that's how I shaped it. And yes, it's because the direction I am looking at is that. But this should be the push direction, not that. Okay. Okay, in theory this should work now. I can simplify if I just simply swap these actually. Maybe I should do that instead of relying on this, but then again, I will not know what I'm doing later on. So that is there, that is there. Oh, that's because these are not changing. Silly me. Oh, it's now in the wrong direction. And by 2, I exaggerated the problem so I could see it more clearly. Is this better now? Yeah, it works now. Just how I expected it. It's still a bit wonky when it's diagonal. And in fact, for this very one, diagonal one's not working. Let's see why is that. I want the one that is inclined like that. It's +1 and then -1. Yeah, that's correct. Because it's going downwards and then leftwards. No, wait, something is not right. Something is not right, which is messing with this. Maybe it will be more obvious if it's a totally stepped up platform. But these signs are not aligned correctly. Okay, it's because of this. This needs to be inverted. But if it is inverted, then the line is in another position. Because I am subtracting. Am I supposed to add them? I think so. Because if I am adding, they go over there. Makes sense. Now it works. A bit of problem with signs. A bit sloppy still in these angles, but I think it's good enough. Yeah, I collide with it when I am passing through this. Technically, I am not touching the platform. Okay, I need to check that later then. At least my platforming here now keep me in place, which is exactly what I wanted. No, the player in here just draws itself. I can make a little animation so it looks different. Yeah. Game Maker 2 is free. What do you mean? Okay, we have made good progress now. The platforms at the very least grab me. Now let's see if I can make it so the platform doesn't interact with me if I am not in range. It's like I have to spawn the platform thingy once I am colliding with it, which I guess will be the most sensible way to do this. So this next section will only execute if the platform is asking for it. Perfect, perfect. For exporting is also good. It seems that you don't know how Game Maker has changed their licenses. So if the player passes through the platform and hasn't collided with it, it should do nothing. Once the player has collided with the platform just once, that flag is on, and it will stop being on once the player is off the platform. So the triggering here is when it's colliding. Oh, sorry. So this is the player collision. It's gonna pass all the filters first of all. If it passes the filter over here, then we check that the platform type is essentially sticky. If it is, we set the flag. With the flag being set, yes. Oh, my PC is dying. Hee, help. It's alive. It will set that to true as long as it is colliding. Yes. And we have to keep the flag on as long as the platform is in range. So this is my player. My player should remove the flag on step or on end step. I don't really watch animes anymore. I used to watch them, but I don't watch animes anymore. So probably in the end step I should do that. Wait, but this is a flag of the platform, not the player. So wait, if two platforms are sharing the player, that is unfortunate because they cannot get out then. I guess that's a side effect of the sticky platform. Whoopsies. Okay, so it's a flag from this one. The player is not on this platform. As long as the player is in this platform, it's gonna be set. Once the player is in set platform, it's gonna be stuck in that platform until it leaves the platform. How do I check when the player has left the platform? It has to be through this function. Will set to false. Because if you are colliding with the platform, you will also collide with these, I believe. And as long as you are colliding with these, oh, but then this flag applies. It's gonna be set to false. We want it so this one is the one that sets it actually, not that one. So as long as it is false and it has entered by this, it will set it to false. Let's see. Okay, so far there is no collision. I touch it, I am stuck. I leave it, and the thingy is still there. It seems the flag hasn't been set. That's right, because I am colliding every time. And the moment I stop colliding with it. How do we do this then? Can someone ban that creature? It's a joke. It has to be in the place I check for collision. So this is not gonna be the one that is colliding. It has to be this one. But I cannot check for this because it always returns false. So the number in here will never change. But I need to know that it has collided nonetheless. This is tricky. Actually, instead of using a flag, why don't I just do the check of collision? It's just redundant, because the collision is already there. Such is the cases specifically that I need. Nonetheless, it is colliding. It's gonna enter this one. But if it's not colliding, it's not gonna enter this one. Well, first of all, I don't need this other one now. And in here, this needs to somehow be set to false, but then set to true by this one. That implies that the player has to just be nearby to be applied the effect. I think that's good. So even if it's trying to move away off the platform, it's gonna be stuck with it. Hello? I don't know how to read your name. Minhater Serena Conta? What? That's a weird name, but anyways, hi. Seb Drow Snakes, hi as well. Hope you are enjoying the stream. I am struggling a little bit to get these platforms working. Okay, so the flag is gonna be set in here instead. And in here it's just gonna not exist. In here that means... Oh, okay. Hi, Lucas. He's a snake. As you can see, he's a snake. Nice. Okay, once this has been executed, I'm just gonna set the flag to false in here. So as long as I am colliding with it, it's gonna be set to true every single time. Or not, I guess. Dang it. So the flag is not being set properly, because it's not accessing this. Maybe I need to delete this to see first of all if it's still working with the changes I made. Yes, it's still working with the changes I made. It's just that the platform is there. I don't want it to be there because it messes my movement a little bit. So I am setting this flag for that reason, but the flag is not being in my favor. That's because this is being executed multiple times, and these only enter once. Once they have entered once, they don't play again, then the flag has been already set to false. The platform is gonna be there. Okay, so it only does it in the first frame and then it doesn't in the other frames. Okay, I need the is player on set to false at one point. The check is being done when the end step is being executed. So apply set effect. I think I just have to do it in here. No, afterwards. So they know what to do with the player. Okay, it's just not working. Is the flag just not being set to true at any point? What if I just don't set it to false? No, if I don't set it to false, it's there. So setting it to false also actually does something. When I set it to false, I try to go down. When I go down, I am away from the collision and the collision is not taking effect on me anymore. So that's what's going on. The collision in here is being set to true and is set sticky. Well, I want to check first of all, does this setting allow me to just not go through the platform and get stuck with it? I already messed up that platform. Okay, the one below doesn't have the set collision yet, I believe. And now it has it. Yes. So this approach works. I just need to know how to turn it off. How do I turn off this? I guess there is no other choice. I wanted to avoid checking collision again. But if it cannot be helped, I guess it has to be done. Okay, so we'll have to do this. Collision line. Grab the points that were already established. The object to check collision with is the other, and these both are false. This approach requires no variable to be set on. To save me calculating that every single time, I have to move these first. It's not working. Something about this is not working simply. Do I need to check for positions then? The point of this platform is that it's covering every single side. Do I have to create like collisions on the sides that when touched set this flag to false? Is that maybe what I have to do? I think that's what I have to do. It's funny how I have this when collided, but I have never used it. Well, you're useless. There we go. So I need that flag somehow to delete itself. Credit Andrade, oh my god, why? You guys just want to keep crediting me apparently. This is a scam and doesn't work. If the player is on, then it will do this. After it has done doing all these, it should hold set to false. So let's go ahead and set everything after the loop with every single platform. Set these to false. Apparently that's the problem. At any point that I set it to false simply. Because when it's set to false, there is nothing preventing the player from just not colliding with it. But the collision lines have the function be run before the flag is before the player is actually moved. Do I have to just move this all the way on top? It still does nothing. Yes, it's set to true. The problem is not this then. I guess the problem is if at any point this is set to false, as long as the collisions are being checked. Nowhere else is that line being used though. My goodness. Yes. Maybe don't do it after, but do it before. No, it just doesn't work. at any point in time that this is just not set. Because when I move away from this platform, damn it. This collision doesn't stop the player because it's not in the direction of the player moving. So yes, it moves away. After it moves away, checks this, checks that it is not colliding, therefore goes away. Maybe if I check later immediately the other one, I can filter out if it's actually true. Okay, I guess I have to go back a time where these were still there. Yes, these. Then go back in the future, place them and do something with these according to this. Change these to cosines. And then in these ones, I'm just gonna be subtracting. And you have to be the player collision instead. Well, all these has to do something outside. So what you have to do is something different. Okay, this is very descriptive. It cannot be more descriptive than this. So the job of this other collision is just to return true. We pass the arguments that this function requires. We return a false because that's the job of that. And the job of this is just to simply set this to true. That collision has to exist as long as the player has touched the platform before. Star, Cat, and Thunder. Silly Alfie. Yay. No, I think I run again in the same problem. Because of that collision always being there, it's gonna return the player. Unless I add like a delay of some sort. Or maybe I just need to change the order of stuff. Okay, change of plans. We don't need you. Bark, bark, I'm a dog. Okay, so this is the effect that will be applying the thingy, yes. It has collided. In order to set that, this line has to be run first. It will be run and then it will set the flag. So by the time that has happened, this has to already have the flag. Something doesn't add up. That something doesn't add up. Oh my goodness. My brain is not braining. This is set to false at the beginning, yes. It is your job to set it back to true. But because the player is moving away from this collision, is not keeping you in range of view. That means that you just get out of the range of that collision. Which triggers a chain reaction, this not being executed. So maybe what I need to do is just move these. Move it before. Or not. It's just that this order works just well. If I swap positions with this other one, I have to do other shenanigans. But we can try that. So I grab this. And then in here I just add it back. And I have to just change the order of these. So the effect will first check for its collision. Then it will check for the other type of collision. And maybe, just maybe, the player will be there. But how does that mess up the order of the other platform? If it is order dependent, I'm gonna have to use this instead to change the order. It still doesn't work anyways. Golly. They sure don't like that, huh? This didn't work, so at least I know that I don't have to change the order of this. Okay, so this stays like this. The problem then is not here, but the way the player is handling it, the collisions. Because first the player is moved, then the collision is checked. If I do it backwards, then the collision will work. But then that will imply other stuff probably. Because then the player could result inside a collision that is not meant to be in. But this is the solution that could fix it though. Checking collision before moving the player. That implies changing this order though. I think it's better if I just create other collisions that when colliding set the flag to false. At this point I think I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, because this is not a good idea to do. This is not a good idea to do. Okay, so you set the flag to true, that's good. So as long as it is true, these are gonna be here. But I need to set even more collisions that do other stuff. And a function to handle stuff as well. Okay, I hope this does it. If not, I'm gonna lose it. Yes, it's me, Nurture Gamer. Some may even say I'm in disbelief. Oh my god. You had to make that joke. You silly goober. Okay. I need only the ones that have the player collision. Yes. I got these, but then I offset it to make the other ones. But I need you still. This is the platform. No, this is the floor. So it's gonna be denotated with an F. Or just full name actually. I mean, I just need this to save up and be different. What is a proper name to name this? Just O, I guess, for original point. Or P of platform. I think I'm gonna go with P of platform. That's a good name. Now let's replace the name in this. And then we go in here and declare these variables. Because they don't exist before, they won't work until I do this. And change this to the Y. Alright, now we got my two platforms working. I got this one, which is gonna be that being checked. Perfect, perfect. However, in here I need to offset it again. Do I offset it by the offset? Because offset contains now the full width of the player in that area. But no, I need the width on the other side, like 90 degrees rotated. Okay, so that's that. This is the new point. I need to offset that somehow. There we go, this should do it. Just change these to 2. Now I just need to offset this one somehow. I can do it directly in the points at the very least. That's one thing. That function is being declared, yes. I just need to recalculate the offset then. Subtract minus 90 please. Get again these points. Assign the offset. Do it again. This time the other side of that. And add it to the offset. With the new offset calculated, I just need to do this now. Okay, they are different points, I can treat them both then. Now in here we need to Behave according to the angle of the platform. I need this to move according to a direction. Okay. Let's say I'm at 0 degrees. I want this to move negative offset. Because yeah, I'm just moving them with offset. Moving negative offset according to the angle of the platform. If rotated 90 degrees, move it as well by the offset in negative side. So you are both negative simply. And it's basically this, but change it by 2 and then do it plus instead. Something is not right, and it's probably this. Okay, yeah, I need to give them unique IDs again. You are the one that is in the left side, so you should be minus 90. You should be plus 90. Finally, it works. Took me a freaking lot to get this working. Now I get stuck, and I get stuck in this corner if two of them are sticking me. Wow, finally, that took a whole bunch. But I can finally be stuck and then unstuck. I cannot go through this platform without getting stuck. Finally. Yay! We did it! Now let's test it. Does it work with this one? Yeah, it does. I don't think I can reach the one in the ceiling, so I'm gonna have to turn red and then blue. I am stuck in this one until I fall. Oh shit! Gotta fix that. Orange is also just stuck as well. I don't know why it suddenly just stops at midway when I'm turning. But okay, it works, I'm happy. I can jump apparently when I exit these platforms. Not always, but sometimes. I can nullify the effect of that at the very least. So in the platform, when it's... I need to set the flag of cannot jump, that's right. At the very least, that flag is gonna be useful. So when it's normal doesn't matter, but when it's here... What fan games do you have in mind for this engine? The engine is meant for any type of fan game, so I'm gonna see which one I want to make. For now, I want to make some remakes of some fan games that are already made, but better. Like, I want to remake this Belief Papyrus in it, and I want to remake the Underswap Papyrus. Those two, at the very least. Then I will see what other fan game I make. But for now, I want to remake those, to test if this engine has everything that is needed to make a proper fan game. So that's the goal or the idea. Okay, it cannot jump. We will see how that goes, yes. Okay, so the anim timer is gonna be set off every single time it's trying to jump. I need to handle the animation now. Okay. So now the player should not be able to jump. Oh shoot! The sound doesn't exist. That's right, the sound doesn't exist. No sound for you. What is it doing up there? Oh god, it got stuck. Okay. If I am trying to go away the platform, I don't want to play an animation. Alright, so how do we do this now? Because the platform works as I intended it now. But I need the platform now to, first of all, stop messing up the gravity. And technically, the platform that is above those... I need to see this. Over here I am trying to jump, but there is a collision preventing me from doing so, so I jump. I keep jumping. I think this other collision is not doing a good job. Yeah. What does the other collision do? This is the one that is preventing me. It's a player collision function. But because the platform was already updated, it's doing other stuff. I need another function then. Okay, with that set, it's -1. I changed it to -1. Okay. Okay, so let's grab this whole function and make a copy of it and rename it. But this one has to behave differently. The traits that this platform has are different from the normal one because it's a mirrored version of this platform. If it isn't collidable, it just doesn't collide. That's okay. It takes the angle, it checks if it has been updated. Now here is the thing. Image angle is not the same. Platform direction is the push direction. Okay, this is accurate. At the very least I did that correctly. This only is for the sticky platform though. So whenever I am colliding with this platform, I need to play an animation. Or maybe not. Well, first of all, I need to normalize the jump. How do I normalize the jump? As long as I am colliding with this platform, I need to normalize the jump. And what this one does, for that matter, in a wall I accelerate, yes, but in a normal platform I don't accelerate. It's tricky thinking how I want these platforms to work. Delete this because it's not a trampoline. Whoops, that's not what was supposed to happen. Essentially everything that I need is here. It's already in here. Except that in this platform you cannot jump. You will never be able to jump. Okay, and since from this platform you are not allowed to jump at all, the only thing that will happen is just the velocity will be normalized. With a velocity normalized, I don't even need to repeat this code. There is no slam function. Because the platform itself has to do that. This is if the platform is in the ceiling. Essentially, first of all, you cannot jump, so you cannot bump into this platform. I mean, you can technically bonk, but that means that you are being grabbed from below, actually. I think this works then. Okay, and you just get deleted. Everything in here as well gets deleted except for the jump. Everything stays the same. We don't need to set a flag for if the platform is there. We don't need to move the platform. The fragility of the platform is set in another place. Set to true, that's nice. This stays. If it's collidable, it does this. The speed at which the player is moving is this. This is the only roadblock. So I need to make another flag for this only. And where do I set that one to false now is the question. So the platform has a begin. Okay. I forgot I did this. Alright, with this set, now the stuff should be a bit different. Velocity is applied. Oops. Velocity keeps accumulating. And because the velocity keeps accumulating, this is problematic. Oh boy. Mamma mia. Why is my speed not being applied? Oh my goodness. I already did the flag. Why? What else do you want? This, perhaps? That is being called. In theory, you should not be called. Because you're a collision, you're always there. And you're meant to always put the player inbound. I don't think I need these then. Let me delete all of these and see what happens, what errors appear. I need the speed angle. Okay, but that has nothing to do. Player Y is not needed. Distance, and platform direction, is it used? No. Okay, I don't need to check for this then, either. So it's just this. It has simplified a lot, which I like. Finally, it works as it should. In here, the velocity is building up though. And I know why precisely, actually. I know why. Here, the velocity should be also set. Over here, the animation is played. We will see in a moment about the animation, but I just want this to be working. Okay, it works finally. This is perfect. Oh, I just fell to fall into another platform. I think those offsets need a little bit more. Hmm. Nothing is changing actually. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about such small details. That's fine. I think I like this. Ah, finally. Now I just need to see how to play the animation. The platform is the one that is drawing the animation for now, but I don't want that. It is in fact doing it incorrectly. Now as for the audio for the fragility. Is that Celeste? Sounds very similar. Anyways, this is good so far. Okay, in a moment we will test the fragility of the platforms. But how do I play the animation? Okay, the animation won't be played by the platform, it will be played by the player. How do I play the animation by the player now? It has to be in here for sure. All this commented stuff isn't necessary now. And here we want actually the sticky animation. So the player will have in here a sticky animation. With a timer that is on 0, and then we need parameters. One is the angle of which the stickiness happens, and the other is the strength of how much will the sticky stretch. Distance actually is more descriptive. Set to 2, I guess is fine. Undertale engine indeed. Yes, this is an Undertale engine. It has a bunch of features already. I am trying to get the last of them. Okay, so sticky animation timer is 0 for now. The drawing will be different then. To simplify stuff, maybe I should do this. Okay, so in here we're gonna use the sprite index with the image index on the positions of the player, with the scale of the player, with the rotation of the player, with the color of the player, with the alpha of the player. This is the same as doing draw self, but I'm gonna do some modifications to this. That's why I am grabbing this in here outside. For example, first of all, we're gonna define the offset values. And we're gonna add them then here. Based on what we saw in the platform before deleting it, this is the sound. It seems the offset is 2 pixels, or that's what it looks like. And the animation just takes 10 frames. Okay. Now, one thing to note. The animation needs to stop when the player is not in the platform anymore. For that, we're gonna go into... Oh, the function is over here. No, 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 no. Over here. The player has to be the one to be set to 0. So the player is free from this then. Now every single time the collision is applied to the other platform, the animation has to play. So this flag actually helped me, but this has to go somewhere else. Every time this platform is collided, it needs to play the animation. This is if the platform is trampoline, but no. In here happens actually nothing. Platform is always sticky. In fact, has been holy shit, that scared me. Mama. Hello, hello, we're back. Had to deal with something, it's fine. I was almost done anyways. Okay, I lost my trail of thought. What was I doing again? I got food, by the way. So if you hear me chewing, I'm eating something. Yums. Alright, so I am defining how to play the animation. Yes. Okay, so here is the animation. The animation has to be in the push direction. So is the sticky animation. I didn't name it direction, did I? I named it angle, but I guess I should go with direction. I need to stop using synonyms of the words. It's not a good practice to be like changing user then client then person. It's supposed to be following the same nomenclature. Keep direction, if you are using angle, keep angle. So I am gonna have to find every single word that I use angle and then replace it with direction. At least that process is simple. Alright, let's go back to this. In 10 frames I need to play the animation then. So I need to set these offsets. So we are gonna grab the distance in every single one of them. We're gonna multiply that by the cosine of the direction of this animation. And then the sine of the direction, of course. I hope it's not too disturbing me crunching into this food. This is gonna go upwards. I want it actually to go downwards. Maybe I should just flip the sign in here. But I don't know. It's just difficult to adapt to the game maker. Because game maker, when you increase in Y, you go down instead of going up. Which is what most engines actually do. And that's kinda trippy with my mind. Nonetheless, this should be good though. Hmm. Something was going quickly down there. Ooh. And that's set. Alright. Belly full, belly happy, we can continue coding. In here, we need to draw a line with a width. I need to define some stuff though. The line should be of width 2, I guess. Now, how do we do this? Something has to be here. I'm not sure what yet, but it has to be. The general offset of the line. But for that, I need to get the player's width. And the player's height as well. Of the sprite, not the other way around. So we got these two values, I mean, values, blah 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 blah. Sometimes I'm not wording things properly. So we have the sprite's width and height. All I need to do... I actually need to find the center point in these sprites. With that center point, what do I do? The center point makes it different though. Because then I have to follow the rule of the oval again. But that's only for the collision. I don't want the collision. However, I could base it on it, I guess. And this one is not dependent on rotation at the very least. Actually, it could be. Because if the player is rotated and then I want to apply the animation, I guess yeah. Oops, I already passed it. Here it is. This is useful because it's using the bounding boxes. But I am going to use this differently. So I guess I have to make a replicate of this function and name it differently simply. Yeah, sprite size. Alright, so we get the sprite, we get the angle of the player, we got their scales. We got half of these. I don't think we need half the size of the sprites in this case. We need to get the offset. How is it called though? Here it is. Change the name of this. Now we need to get the sprite size actually, not the bounding box. So let's just go like this. So it's gonna first of all multiply by the scale, yeah. Over here is the left side. Nothing like water. I think I have to make variables for the sprite size. I forgot. I need to get used to using Control D. It's just that if I get used to it, then in other IDs where I code other stuff, I press Control D and that actually deletes the line. It doesn't duplicate it because it's Control Delete instead of duplicate for some reason. Eh, to each their own, I guess. Okay, I have the player sprite width. To that, I need to remove the player sprite X offset. But that gets me only the other side. If I grab the offset first and remove the whole width, I'm gonna be left with negative area of the player width after the point. Actually, it's quite simple, just leave that. Isn't it as simple as that, simply? I think so. For the top part, I think I just get again the offset and that's it. No parentheses because we don't need that. And then over here we do the thing that I was trying to do. So I guess I'm gonna be using these functions only once. There we go. Horizontal axis, vertical. Now I just need to make these names different and remove the thingies over there. Ooh, my mouse is not doing great. Stop jittering, please. Alrighty. All the world collision is gonna be replaced by a simply left offset, I guess. There we go. We got the function. Now we just need to use it. Now that we have the offsets and all that stuff, we need to calculate the offset line. And for that I need to apply kinda similar strategy to what I used before. Okay, I'm gonna copy this whole section. And then we have this. God dang it, mouse, stop doing what you are doing. The angle is the direction of the animation, actually. So depending on the angle, I'm deciding which side of the collision to use. Of the sprite, I mean. There we go. Okay, this should give me the proper offset that I need, I believe. With the offset at hand, now I just need to apply this. The direction is the direction of the animation, which is the push direction of the platform. That means that I need to set this in the other side. Like if it's 0, it has to be 180. So grab the offset and do this with the direction in question. Alright, this should play the animation now. Let's see it. Whoops, we have an error. It's saying that these variables have not been set. Oh my god, I deleted the name apparently. I'm silly. There you go. Nothing happened. This is not right. Oh gosh. Right, because the push direction is of the other side. So, go push it back. Where is it again? I'm lost. I have so many tabs open. Some of them are not relevant to what I'm trying to do right now. Okay, so that's the distance, yes. I forgot to divide by 10 and multiply by the timer. I need to do this actually before incrementing the timer. It works, although it goes a little bit too fast. And also I think I will increase the distance a little bit. By 3, I guess. It's fine. And make the line a little bit thicker. Double the size. I am trying to go up, but I cannot because the platform is holding me. Same for here. Something tells me that's not how the animation is supposed to play. Okay, I know why. I know why. There we go. Oh, that's much better. Makes a lot more sense now. The trail of the player doesn't follow the Animation doesn't have to. Just a small detail. I mean, if I wanted to follow the animation, I guess I have to also take into account all this mess, make them persistent variables, and then make use of them in the end step draw. Or where the heck do I spawn the things again? I spawned them over here, right? Yeah, they take this. Why not? Let's do that. Instead of calling them offsets like that, they are gonna be animation offsets. And they don't have to be local variables. They are gonna be global variables. There we go. Just grab this and delete it. Lastly, I guess I just have to activate the attack stuff. So this engine will be entirely complete. That will require me to make another room, but that's pretty much about it for this tutorial, sort of. I need to make some attacks that showcase the platforms. And that's pretty much it. We are done. Almost. We just need to make some user-ended interfaces and then I can release these. And then add some noises, yes, some audio stuff. I will figure out the noises later. Somewhere they have to be. Just grab these for me. Place them in place. They are both X. Nope. Grab these two. In the step function, at the very end, set them to 0. And over here in the trail, we add their location. Whoopsies. And on the crate, we add them. There we go. I broke something. What did I break? My animation is not playing. Oh, silly me. It's other now because it's not a variable within the thing now. There we go. You can see that it does the bumps. It doesn't do that with the other one because I am not allowing it to jump. So we need to fix that. Instead of setting the flag as it cannot jump, every time it has to kind of jump, I will let it jump. And cannot jump has lost purpose then. Oops. And that's pretty much it. In the other one, there is nothing that allows it to jump, I believe. Yeah, there is nothing that allows it to jump. As long as it can jump, it will jump in here. And it will collide with the ceiling. It works, as you can see, in any angle. I think maybe in the platform that is upside down, the animation just has to stay in place actually, because I am going downwards and I am pulling down kinda. Maybe reduce the size. Maybe I can add a little something. Maybe. Okay, I think I got it. Let's go to the animations in here. Everything is right. First of all, I want to reduce the distance again back to 2. 2 was nice. Now in here, as long as I am colliding with this, I should be setting a cap. I need to grab this variable and include it in the animations now. By default, once the animation has finished played, I will set it back to false. At 5, it's the halfway of the animation, so it's gonna be there. Okay, if the timer is precisely lower than that, then don't keep increasing. Only keep increasing if keep animation is not set. Otherwise, I assume that you are above those and keep animation is not set. Therefore, go back. As long as the timer is greater than 5. So what this does is that as long as I am keep holding up, the animation is there. If I stop holding up, I will go back. That's perfect. Because I am trying to break free. Now, this plays well with this. Sorta! Something is not right with that. Something is not okay with my animation. Let's see if this fixes it. Yeah, it's okay now. However, when going upwards doesn't look right. I assume when going leftwards also doesn't look right. How do we handle this then? Welcome back, I talk. No, I am not I'm doing the same anymore. Bold of you to assume that as usual. I mean, if I move this one up, that means it's gonna look bad in the other one, no? Yeah, it looks bad, but looks good in here. So I guess in here I just have to do this. No, the direction of this. Alright, so a cosine has to be a cosine divided by 2 perhaps. So what will this do? Actually, let me see it by myself. What do you do if I do it like this? It's look bad, looks good. Maybe I don't have it. Wouldn't this make it worse? It didn't, so that's an improvement. Don't change that, doesn't change anything, in fact. the direction is upwards. So it's 0. Because it's 0, it's like this. Nothing is changing. So even if I put this in 20, it won't change anything. Yeah, it's just not changing anything. It does for this, I believe. Yeah, if it's rotated, it does. So am I using just the wrong sign? You have to be a sign. I guess you have to be a sign. What the heck happened to it? That looks right. That looks wrong. Looks right. And finally looks right. My line is weird though. The 0.5s, I guess we're doing something. That looks fine. And that looks fine. But this probably should extend to the center. Distance of 2 plus something else. I think there is not more else to do. I could multiply this by 2, hopefully it reaches the player. No, if I multiply by 2, it's not secure that it will reach the player. The offsetting here helps into making sure that it reaches from the center. And this offset reaches there. Maybe what I need to do is not that. So I start again at that position. I need to then increment it something different. Oh, I forgot us, by the way. I need to do this as well. Hi, Epicat. How is you doing? Okay. I need to get half of the offsetting here, probably. Oh well, I am going from the center. I just need to add back offset in the opposite sign that it is being added. Oops, sorry. This line has to follow another rule then. Oh nice, CP got a drawing tablet. That's good. I have been programming for like more than 5 years, I believe. 8 years to be precise. 8 or 7. About that, yeah. 8 or 7 years I have been programming. I learned it with Lua, then developing other languages. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so we're gonna do the offsets again. They need to be multiplied by this. I need to simplify this another time, I guess. No, wait, this is a poor way of doing it actually. Okay, I know I have to do this. I just have to multiply by this thing. I guess I need this outside as well. There we go. This should do it. Hello, Ollie. What brings you here? That's so hilarious. I am not even touching the platform, I believe. No, I am. Well, as soon as I touch this platform, maybe a line should be casted into me. No, I don't think so. As soon as I try to go away, the platform just goes and says, nope, you're staying with me. I like that. Okay. Wow, I jumped. I am not supposed to jump. Yeah, for some reason I jumped. I am not supposed to jump. Why don't you try it yourself and stop asking me dumb questions, Guy Dog? If he brings me here, he will say hi for me. Really? Hey P, that's mean. Good. Huh. Oh, that's because I am allowing the jump for the animation. And because I am allowing the jump for the animation is playing. How do I change this then? I mean, at the very least, you're jumping. Therefore, I guess I should do something like this. This should do it, I believe. I am jumping, yes. Although I should be going down, don't I? Well, no, I am going up always. Let's do it like this instead. Minimum the jump speed 1. We'll be coding without errors. Yeah, that's what everyone faces eventually. You're jumping here, but in here you're not jumping. In fact, you're going way beyond the floor. Okay. Yes, I want you to jump. However, because you're jumping, you have to eventually go down. I guess I have to just add a little condition to this. No, because this will always make it jump. Mario Bros. A character. Not sure really. Never have thought of that. I guess I'm a boo. I guess yeah, I'm a boo. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost that when you look at it, it shies away and becomes invisible. The thing is that if I always give it 1, the stance of gravity is lost. Ghost Caesar. Yes, I'm a ghost. I'ma hound you, I'ma steal your food. We have been 5 hours coding these platforms, but at least we are almost done. This is the moment I realized that as a ghost I cannot eat food, so stealing your food actually is not beneficial to me. But I still do because I'm evil. I guess I was right before, just left it as a minimum. But when the jump speed is 0 or below, maybe below -1, go back again to speed 1. Then I guess this is a better condition, honestly. Oh no, you have played a lot of Phasmophobia? That means that you're gonna kidnap me, put me in a vacuum, and then sell me to the professor that then will make me into a picture? Wait, where am I editing? Yes. There we go, this is what I wanted. It comes with a little bit of side effects. Okay. I am satisfied with how this all turned out. Why do I go slamming downwards because of this animation? Okay, I can for some reason stay jumping in here for a little bit. I guess that's a little side effect of the jumping. I mean, you can still jump in platforms, that's right. I can jump if I am in the very edge. The thing is that the platform is so sticky I cannot jump very high. I like this side effect. I think I'm gonna leave it. So if you're a ghost, how will you type? Well, I can possess the keyboard, I guess. I can possess objects, no? Then I guess I can possess the whole keyboard, maybe the whole computer. Okay, I think I am done with the platform. I have finally implemented successfully this platform. Now with an Undertale one, Ascor Pesto King. Possess the code and make it work. That's not how it works. Even if I was a ghost and could possess it. Alright, everything works. Now let's make a little bit of changes for testing. Let's go back to the normal platforms, making sure that everything is working properly and nothing broke. Okay, good. Holy shit, what the heck happened there? Something broke. God damn it. What did it break? Going left of the normal platforms makes them slide towards the direction they're facing. Is this a side effect from the player's sticky platform? For example, in here I just wanna return false without context. No, that's not it. So it's not that. It's the collision itself, perhaps? Maybe the effects? By default, I do this. Don't tell me it's again this. No, it's not that. It's something else messing with that. Okay, but gotta make sure it's not you, right? No, it's not you. Okay, you can go. Let's check this one. And let's also check the collision side. No, in here it's only if the type of the platform is sticky. So the only collisions that can do something are these. So what could it be doing? Something is like accelerating the player. Anything here? No. This cannot be. If the platform is different from the sticky one, you're applying this with the keyword other again. Ah, I never learned, huh? Alright, maybe that was it. Let's see. I don't see it accelerating me anymore. Perfect. Platforms have been fixed. Technically, yes, I have. That I have given a shit about it is another thing. But my jobs basically imply programming, the ones that I'm trying to aim for. So eventually, yes, I will be gaining money from programming. Very well. Those platforms work. Now let's try making them fragile. Let's see if the fragility of the platforms work. They are red. I don't remember making them red. Nonetheless, they are red. I have to fix it. Oh yeah, I made them red for testing purposes. I don't want... I mean, if I happen to be with colors, I don't want it messed up. Very well. Beautiful. I can touch every single platform and they will do the same. Okay, it works as intended. My keyboard is just not liking me, apparently. Jump. Nope. Jump. Can I reach? I don't think I can. But okay, the platforms are not regenerative. They are regenerative, I mean. Yeah. Perfect. What happens if I just put respawn time to 0? Do they respawn immediately or they don't respawn? I don't remember how this was coded. Oh, that is weird. Don't do that again. Increase the time. We're gonna see the conveyor belts now. They work just how I intended them. Yes. They just refuse to spawn. Some of them I have coded them so they don't respawn even if you have their respawn time set. I think those ones are the trampolines and the sticky ones. They fall completely, I don't come back. You see? That's what they do. And that's a victory for me. Yippee! Those work exactly how I intended, yes. What the heck? Something is wrong with my lines. Not sure what, but I think something's wrong. I have to collide with the platform. Because I don't collide with the platform doesn't begin the fragile state. Okay. I just need to grab that single line. And place it. And I need to fix the lines of that platform. What the heck happened? If the fragile is not present, you're gonna just draw these lines. Okay? If the fragile is present, there could be some shaky value. If it's a conveyor belt, you do draw the dots only. If it's a sticky, you draw the line. You know what? Forget about that. I need a second dot. There we go. I just need to find the other one though and get rid of it. There we go. This should fix the problem with the line. Beautiful. Oh, the line is still there. Okay, what exactly do you do, draw a line? You just draw a line and you're just there. It draws it inside the draw alpha. Inside this draw alpha, there has to be already a set alpha before. Draw set alpha is setting here. I see, so I have to follow this, which is the fragile timer. So that's why it was in here. Over here, that line has to be drawn then, independently. And yes, it works. The line doesn't tremble though. So all I have to do is just add the shake to everything. It works, perfect. Yes! Now, when the platform breaks down, I think I need to stop the animation almost immediately. Although it did good that way. Thank you, Ollie. Good luck, you too. Have fun. It does look nice. I can finally not be stuck at this. Hello, Goosey. Yes, Goosey. Yes, yes. Hello, Goosey. Welcome to the stream. We are playing. Well, we're not playing. We're coding. When? Why is it not saying my display name? What? What exactly you mean? Yeah, okay. Happy face. Hehe, I feel like that. Alright, everything works. I am happy. Yay! Next up will be, I guess, to try to make these platforms respawnable and not respawnable, and have defaults for them. So by default, oh, I have to, yes. This is the bounce animation now. Where is the respawn setting? Here it is. So they will go with the thing if the respawn is set to true. Respawn means that it's there. If respawn is set to true, the state goes back. If not, it's infinite stuck in here and never respawns again. Okay. So this controls the respawn and has a default for this. Let's do it like this instead. Respawn will be here. And in here in the fragile thingy we have a respawn feature. Respawn by default true. I guess this is how I control it actually. I don't need to have defaults being defined in here. So in order to not type all the thing, fragile, just respawn in here. So all of them will respawn. Even this, it respawns because it's there. So I can control now which ones I want to respawn and I don't want to respawn now. Perfect. Ah, that was nice. Now that I have done that, I think I had one last feature. The grip mechanic, which makes it so the player doesn't slide down in the collisions. For that I need to modify a little bit the way the collisions are done and the data that they return. Okay, let's see how we do that. First of all, gravity data, now we'll have a data extra. This. Should I call it grip or friction? No, I think grip is fine. Yeah, because it's allowed range to grip. Okay, now with that data in there, I need to learn how to handle that in collision. So when I'm allowed to jump, I have these going always. But this is not beneficial to me. Idea. Usually the red soul doesn't have that. Over here, we need to just have a grip, which inherits from the grip. That. But we need to check the angle. Like the angle must be right. The base to jump will be basically the same one as to grip. So what we do is just check this. It will have some side effects though, as I am seeing this. Should be fine though. Base angle to jump, offset to grip. Now this is the grip. It has to be the very first thing over here. Very well. Now for every single return, we have to return something. If it cannot collide, doesn't matter the data that we return. But if it can collide, we have to determine the grip as well. This is if the platform has already been updated and keep the collision going. If I do 0, it's gonna always move it upwards. So the grip has to exist before this even. And has to be calculated over there as well. So I need to use this with this. And kinda borrow this as well. You go ahead and put it yourself if you wish. I guess the grip has to be this, so I do this. If the grip is between these angles, but this is only if the player is that. If id.mod equals to the so mode gravity, then it will do that. If not, it will just stay like this. If it is like that, then in here we are gonna replace the value of that with this, the direction, plus 90. There is the grip. You have pizza? Oh, nice. Enjoy it. I bet it's yummy. Okay, so these are for the collisions. All of these need to be 0 out. I need to do that as well with the box. Alright, we have the same logic in here. Now we have to find every single instance of it. And do the grip. I wonder if this will be problematic with the other platform though. We're gonna see that, I guess. We're gonna see. For this test, I'm gonna actually not make them fragile. Alrighty. Now let's go to the box and do the same. The box has the collision check always. It seems in here we are not gonna need the grip, but still we do, just in case. Just in case, I'm gonna actually do it all the way up here. With that said, now we need to handle the new return value. Here it is. It's only 2 of them. I wonder how much this is gonna break with this little change. Okay, let's see. And we got our first error. Try to index a variable which is not an array. So somewhere has been returned. Which one it is? Is the func. Of course, the func. Here, this false has to be turned into these. Yes. Okay, so this functions better with the blue soul. Oh, frick. Oh, object box doesn't have that data, of course. It's the player the one that has the data. I'm gonna have the problem everywhere actually. Okay, it works for so far. Slanted. We have a problem. It's going always up. Since this is a sticky platform, technically you are supposed to push it down. But that's because you're the ceiling. The animation seems to be stuck. That's because I am always colliding. Okay, that makes sense. But at least I got my effect going. It's not going down the ramp anymore. As if you coded in assembly. I have already done that. I mean, the animation is just a side effect. I don't think I need to worry about that. This is always playing the animation because it is always colliding with the one above, because I am always pushing it one upwards. Guess I have to do something here. At least it will have some use this part now. And if I do this, the animation will only play though if I am pressing the keys or jumping. Which is kinda valid, I guess. But then if I am falling, I won't be playing the animation. No, we don't want that. I think it's fine then. Well, an extra animation is fine. Over here the extra animation is fine. Kinda works, kinda. Because of this way this grip behaves. I guess I just have to extend the animation 1 pixel more. So just add 1 to the offset. Okay. The grip works. What happens if I turn off the grip though? 10. It goes down. Perfect. Just what I wanted. So a good grip I guess will be 30 degrees. Perhaps 20. And then you start to slide at 30. At 20 and above. I guess I could allow you to jump up to 40 degrees, but after that, no more. Alright, I like this. We are done. We have finished up all the platforms. I can finally just focus on getting the other room done. Yeah, pretty much that's done. Yay. I'm gonna have to find another way to make platforms by a function so it's easier. We don't need this anymore. Here, let's make a function. Spawn the platform. Type, by default the platform will be type normal. By default is 0 the angle. Fragile, and then the respawn time. That's all the data we need to make the platform respawn, yes. Alright, and that should be it. Now we just need to create it, of course. Platform. Let's create the depth. Oh yeah, the depth. I don't know if I have to specify it. I also need to specify the X and Y coordinates, silly me. Type essentially goes after. I think I like you more here. After the direction, actually. Yeah. And then once again we do this. Perfect. The function has been implemented. I can now create attacks according to that. But for now, that's everything. For now. Wow. Oh, the size of the arena. I forgot to reset the size. Well, there is one thing that I have yet to do as well. Triangulation. So what do you do again? Object box resize it way too quickly. Yeah, that's the size that you have to have. These points are still there. I guess I will see what's wrong once I enter a battle. Nice. The box resizes just well. That's perfect. Both of them have their name yellows, yes? Very well. I am satisfied. So in here the box kinda resizes almost immediately. Is it something to do with the way I enter this section? So for that is the overworld stuff. We have yet to do some stuff as well. So we are not done yet. But at least most of the important stuff is done already. Load save. In start attack. Okay, so in object game that is being handled. So yeah, you go over there, that happens, this happens. Here the box is already resized. No wait, that's the player being positioned. This sets already the size of the box to the attack. But the attack hasn't even started yet. Supposedly this should trigger the data. So that's why it does the jitter. So it continues down here. And here is the thing. But when does this section execute? Whenever this is done. Whenever you have to move to the other state. Dodge attack. You go ready to enemy attack. Oh, you already skipped straight to the state, actually. Let's try something. They actually go in order. But like, I don't like that the box just took one frame to resize. What exactly is the size that you're setting it to at first? $130, yes. Then it's something to do with the black screen and the drawings of time. I will have to check that in a moment. Because this function only does this to it. Does it happen the same with when entering battle? Everything appears immediately. So it's a one frame difference. Should not be noticeable if I program well a transition screen into battle. But I will do that off camera. So for today, I guess I'm done. Well, we're almost there. At the very least, my platforms are complete. That's what I'm happy about. Yay! Alright, time is up. I'm gonna leave you with this cursed thing. Alright, thank you so much for all of you that followed the stream and stayed on the stream. It was really nice. Thank you all. We are done coding for today. I'm gonna keep developing this in the background, and soon enough I will be developing a game soon with this. So let's make sure to save, and I will push that into the repository. Nice. Alright. Bye bye guys. See ya later.